Oh, look at me. I'm a little angel. What's up, guys? Look, guys, I'm a little angel. Hey, Peter laughed when I laughed. Bobbin, what's up, buddy? What's up from Italy? Hell yeah. Love the Italians. Thanks for giving us pizza, man. Do I have any prophecies that I can go buy? I need to go get my rings. I need to go buy rings. Pretty sure the ring can drop anywhere, right? Oh, there we go. I'm already bankrupt. I clicked 2 buttons and I'm bankrupt. Okay. That was easy. You want pizza? Me too. I love pizza.
For all you do for the gaming community.
Thanks for all that I do for the community. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, it drops anywhere. It drop anywhere. Yes, I confirm. All right, let's go kill the boss. This guy's going out of bounds. Hi, PVT. You've been grinding the playlist? Hell yeah. That's why. What's up, everybody? Looks like my... It looks like my damage is not so great. On bosses. Ow. Looks like my defense isn't that good either. Hi, Terry. I'm having fun. I am not really doing crazy... I'm not really doing crazy damage here anymore. So I'm trying to see if I can get this guy to do some more damage. You're doing Bladestorm? Yeah, I like my Bladestorm rogue. I think I'm going to go back to him. I actually forgot what the name of the ring that I want is, but hopefully we'll figure it out when we find it. One more. All of your series turned on. Yeah, that happens to me a lot too. My phone will randomly think I'm talking to it. Fire Aura is fun, but it's not tanky enough. Yeah, that might also be a problem that I have. I think it's going to be very hard to kill Uber Aberoth on this guy. Nice. Transcriber's Gavel. Hi, Rogue. How are ya? Yeah, the Havoc rerolling is critical. Yep. You're eating lunch? What's for lunch? God, I love lunch. Lunch is like my favorite. Panda Express. Did you get orange chicken and Beijing beef? Did somebody say Beijing beef? Oh, say the word and they will come. Come on, give me my ring. Nope, 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 nope. Am I gonna re-roll hardcore soon? First, I want to kill Uber Aberoth on both characters. Then we could try going hardcore, sure. Oh, I just ruined this body armor. This one's ruined. Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna kill the new Uber boss as well, of course. Oh yeah, we'll kill him too. You're talking about the Red Ring Minecraft? You're talking about Red Ring? Yeah, it's an insanely rare drop. We ain't getting that one. Texas C, are you trying to get a spoon? What build are you trying to go with the spoon? What's your plan? Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's for your character. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I thought you were trying to re-roll with the spoon. Oh, man. Dude. Oh, Jesus. You've been doing ring prophecies all day and you haven't gotten a red ring. Yeah, I think I'm at the point in the league where we just do ring prophecies forever until it drops one for me. Right now, we are trying to push corruption. You get 48% more damage. I mean, yeah. That's going to be insane. Is this game more like PoE or more like Diablo 3? Well, this game is more like PoE than Diablo 3 for sure. Between those two choices, it's definitely more like PoE. Three LP dagger. 3 LP this thingy. Wow. Why am I getting such high LP stuff? It's pretty cool. Hi Grant, how you doing, buddy? No, you go to the other timeline and go pick it up. It has to cook in the oven. Oh, Shieron, isn't that a really good ring? Here it is. We found it. We found the ring. It's got 1 LP on it. So I'm going to go to the woven. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Could you pass along making the item gifting system be less cumbersome? You played with your friends since launch and no obsidian res. Item gifting less cumbersome, no obsidian. I guess I don't even know what I'm reading. Meddler. What? Is this like something to do with the shop? Is the racing strike still viable? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're frying. Oh, 81 lit. We are going toward regular Aberoth on Fire Aura Boy. Oh, you have to get Obsidian Resonance to gift a unique to a friend? Oh, is that a Merchant's Guild thing? When is a good time to grind corruption? The moment you're strong enough to do so. Higher corruption means more XP and better rewards. Should be grinding it right away. Ba, 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 ba. Gone. This game looks like Diablo 4. You think this game looks like Diablo 4? All of these are corrupted, so we can't do anything, right? You can reforge corrupted things. Well, I just bricked this, unfortunately. I didn't. I just tried it just because. I just tried it because I thought it would never work. Well, it works. It works, boys. I just bricked my idol because of it. That's certainly not supposed to happen. How important is a loot filter? Because I feel stupid watching the video. I would say mandatory. I would say mandatory, buddy. Like, you won't like the game if you don't have a loot filter. It's required. You don't want to play without a loot filter. Can't read ma, can't read ma, can't read a ma. Do you guys think Readama is the name of a person? Readama. I just have no idea what she's talking about. Readama. Oh, I got my nice. I got my No, he can't read a ma. Yeah, I just have no idea what she's talking about. Read a ma. Yeah, whatever you say, Lady Gaga. Can't read ma, can't read ma. No, you can't read a ma. Okay, whatever you say. Let me guess, we slam cold res into this? Yeah. All right. Well, this might brick my resistances. So what level is this? This is 61. So I think T2 is good enough. Yes. All right. So T7, we're missing 4. We have a pretty good roll, but I'm a streamer. Let's try to make it better. 69 CAC-W, 68 CAC-W, 64 CAC. Oh, perfect roll. Okay, that's how you do it. Seal Cache, go here. Now that we have my perfect item made, now we're going to corrupt it and brick it. 27% increased damage over time. Not bad. It actually has something to do with my build. Only T3 though. All right, let's see the damage here. Okay, my fizz res is bad. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Oh, we have this one as well. Okay. This will be good. And let me guess, the number one slam on this is cold res? No, elemental damage over time. Thank God, we're about to get some damage. I think it's finally time for me to set up my tabs. This is getting pretty annoying to look through this. I might actually have enough things. I'm not going to havoc an elemental damage over time roll. Could do it there, but I don't have enough Havocs. I think we should save the Havocs for something a much better slam than a stupid ass 1 LP ring. Now, if I was printing Havocs, it would be a different story. I just don't have a good ring to slam into it. I think it's actually better than mine, just with no slam, hilariously. Okay. Well. Hi, Xanth. How you doing? Yeah. I'm going to build the stash tabs now. I'm going to build them real quick. Dump E purple. U brown. I green. Good enough. Rename 1. Or no, we name this W for weapons. We name this A for armor. Rename this R for relics. Rename this J for jewelry. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just blitz this out real quick. Okay. Why does it keep turning off the color? Or no? Okay. So that alone right there, what I just did, that should already pretty much wipe out nearly every single... That should already pretty much solve everything. Okay, so that should pretty much do everything already. All right, let's test it. See if it works. So the theory is if I grab any exalted item, I thought I could just search for exalt. If I grab any exalted item, and if I just vomit it back into the tab, it should automatically go to the right spot. Yep. Okay. Yep. So that's going to solve almost my entire stash tab. We pretty much fit. Why is this in here? Jesus Christ. So we're going to do a tiny bit of cleanup here. You want to know what? Let me just finish building the rules here. This is kind of awkward. All right. Just make a new one. You want to know what might be easier than this? What might be easier is if I duplicate this, I make it which one is it? Brown? This one? No, here. And then if I just put this in George W and switch this to unique, uncheck and exalted. And it still undid the color. It's got to be a bug, man. Why does it keep undoing all the colors? I guess I'll just do it manually. Let's make this A1 here, tab priority, unique, type, A. Then we can duplicate this. Call this in A2, check. Same thing here. Okay. So this is going to be a right click, duplicate, confirm, to here, here, flip it. Okay. This is going to be R1 here, 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 no, here, 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 here. Then we duplicate it. Make this a 2, fix the color because it removes the color for no reason. Go here. And the last one is going to be J1 here, 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 here. Right click, duplicate, confirm. This is a 2. Just fix the color, flip it. There we go. Last one. Here. Tab priority. Don't need a rarity. Don't need a unique. Okay. I think all that's good. Let's duplicate it. This time it's going to be a 2. Now we go here again. This one's going to be you go B1 here, here. Here, here. Like that. Yeah. Right click, duplicate, confirm. What I should be doing is I should be naming them all 2s and then deleting. That would save me a little bit of time. And then we name new tab and we name this A1 here, 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 idle. No, here. There. And I shouldn't need another one. Okay, that should be it. That should be... Oh, nope. I need a new category. L. Red. What's going on? L. Red. What? Red. Confirm. What? Jesus. Why can't I change the name? Why can't I change? God fucking damn it, EHG. What is wrong with you? Make it red. Drive me fucking insane. Okay. Now let's see if I take everything out of all the stashes, will it auto go to the correct place? Will it auto do everything correctly? About to find out. We know it's working correctly if when I go here, no items appear here. If an item appears in front of me on the left side, we know something is wrong. If nothing appears, then we did it correct. Or an item could also appear if I should never have it in my stash. If an item appears on the left, maybe it's that I should never have it in my stash. Yeah, this should never be in my stash, for example. Salvaging that. Let's see, is it actually working? Exalted weapons. Exalted armors. Exalted relics. Exalted jewelry. Unique weapons, unique armors, unique relics, unique jewelry, legendaries. Wow. Can't teach that, boys. We just take it all out, put it all back in, and it'll auto sort my entire stash for me. Check the idols. Sometimes it's bugged. Looks good so far. Okay, vomit it all back in. The nice thing about when you set this up is the only thing required of you is pull all of your gear out of your pull it out of your inventory, then vomit it back into your inventory. And it auto sorts everything for you. It's kind of sad to hear this singer sing "It's Not My Time" and he just died. Never lucky, man. Okay, so this is vomiting it back to me. So what that tells me is these are full. And another thing this is just visually showing me is I have way too many boots. I've got way too many boots. So let's take out, well, I guess it's fine. Let's just keep it. Let's put this under the Exalt tab here. A3 Exalted for armors. Let's go A4 Exalted for armors. Let's go A5 Okay. Now I can comfortably vomit it all back in. Now we have many, many more tabs to throw stuff in. What in tarnation is this? A set item? Pfft. Imagine using set items in last Epoch. Rax is a hoarder, confirmed. I actually don't keep much, but you want to keep a lot of uniques to slam stuff with. Almost done, boys. Almost done organizing everything. The way that I have it set up the other way is much better than this, but I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to fully set it up every season, which is why they have got to... They've got to give us a way to remember what it is. There's no point to have this functionality where it can't remember it. God, my hand is hurting from right-clicking so much. I guess this is good practice. Okay, second to last tab, boys. We're almost there. The pain and suffering is almost over. Okay. Last tab, right here. It's the last tab, thank God. They should let you make templates that can be imported and exported. That's what I've been saying. Okay, we did it. I don't think this is the correct one. This is the correct one. There we go. Okay, so all I need are A's. So we need A6, A6, not this. Yeah, A6 goes to E for armor. Oh, dang it. Not pink here. A7, E here, tab, E, A. A8, E here, here, E here. A9 here, 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 here. Let's give it another George W. Probably won't need another George W. the whole time, but whatever. Huh. Okay, there we go. Done. There we go. Everything is perfectly organized now. Whew. Took me like 20 minutes. That was terrible. I wish it would just remember. That should last me the rest of the season. I should never have to mess with that ever again. With how few of items I'm picking up, that should last the rest of the season. You're going to redo it all again in 15 minutes. Shouldn't have to. So for the Nemesis egg, so we have to go to uniques. And then we got to think about No. What? What? Dang it. Does anybody hate how Last Epoch doesn't pause the game when you're looking at your egg window? Am I the only one who hates that? Let me go to my document here. It's almost time for me to make my video where I complain. And I need to be fully loaded. So let's see here. What do I want to complain about? Here. Guys, what really grinds your gears about this season? Tell me a functionality or something that makes no sense that I should complain about. Yep, I think I got those, Benny. They nerfed the Nemesis in the campaign. Okay, I can't really speak to that because I just skipped it all. The fact that the campaign exists, that the end game sucks. Okay, any actual, like, I get that, but any actual, like, this mechanic in the game does not work correctly, need to fix. Oh, this is challenging. This sucks. You don't know which timeline you did last without taking a break? Interesting. They do have that UI to tell you if you've cleared like the empowered monolith, and they tell you if you've cleared if you have the Harbinger quest done. So that's kind of a way, but that doesn't specifically tell you which timeline you were in. Does that matter? Like, I guess which one you were pushing, you could kind of tell by the corruption level. Just trying to think, what would my feedback be? Can we complain about PoE 1 being shit in the last Epoch video? I mean, we could do whatever we want, but we should probably keep it to like last Epoch feedback so they could like actually go fix it. You don't like how the Weaver points are tied to the faction? They should all be in Echoes. Well, they kind of are all in Echoes. They're just in the woven Echoes, and I guess part of it is leveling the faction itself. Respecking requires you to hit confirm at the end. What should it do? Instead of that, what should it do? They need to add new skills, right? Like, we're going to try to get away from like the super obvious things like more endgame, more classes, more skills like that. They know that, right? They know that for sure. Why is there a respec NPC? It's a fair question. Or why isn't there a respec NPC in the hideout here? That's a good one. I think this is too granular. Let's get rid of this one. Aaron said that EHG says a build that does 500 corruption is successful. They want to nerf the idea of casuals logs in, copies OP build. That makes sense. You need more refined searches for the bazaar function. I've never done Merchant's Guild before. Can you be more specific? I have no idea what that's like. My guy doesn't do very much damage, does he? What we're looking for are boots. This is what we want. You have to remove your listing to re-add them just to change prices is something that's annoying. So if you list something in the Merchants Guild and you want to change the price, you have to cancel the entire listing and re-upload it at a different price. That's what you're saying? And you're saying instead you should just be able to edit it? Okay, I mean I can write that down. What did that other guy say? He wanted more granular searching in the Merchants Guild. Like, do you guys feel like they don't give you enough options to search for things? Like, what search option are you missing that you want to have? Yeah, Ben, that's where I'm kind of going with it. I feel like it's not very strong. I mean, my gear's not that good. I'm missing both rings. This is the wrong slam. I just need a good body armor to slam this. That's just defense, though. This is a perfectly rolled mask with the best T7 slam. So that's pretty much done. This is the complete wrong amulet. So this is trash. This is the best weapon rolled perfectly with the best T7 slam. So it's very good. These two rings are both wrong. This is decent. This is decent. This is okay. And this is okay for now. Yeah, my gear is... Honestly, my gear's pretty okay. I can't really complain. I have a feeling that this build... I could be wrong, like, I don't know yet, but I have a feeling that this build could have a damage problem. Merchants Guild. Can you guys give me an example of more granular searching that you want? Yeah, I could be wrong, but this build is kind of starting to feel like bait. Like when I say bait, I I don't mean it's a bad build. I'm doing, you know, what is this? Doing 130 corruption right now easily. I don't like. I never die. But I can already tell, I think this build has a damage problem. And you want to know why? You want to know what's one of the main reasons why I think it has a damage problem? I don't even have a skill for Fire Aura. Fire Aura isn't a skill in the game. I'm getting Fire Aura from all these other sources. If Fire Aura had its own skill that we could build upon, then we would be talking. But the fact that I'm grabbing my Fire Auras from all these other sources, I wish the radius was much bigger. That's what she said. Both of those things you guys just typed, I already have it in my feedback. Need a woven echo search bar. We need a woven echo search bar. We need, what was that other thing that other guy said? I already wrote it down, whatever it was. The resizable mouse, I already have that. A lot of the builds in the game require uniques to function correctly. Yeah, I just don't know what kind of feedback I would give on that. Because we do have leveling builds that work with nothing, except for, I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad, but I'm pretty good at leveling 4 out of the 5 base classes, but every time I have to level Mage and I have to use Glacier, I cry a little inside. Transfer all items to inventory, that would be nice. That would be nice. So this is not a good pair of boots. Let's corrupt it and see what happens. Still not good. Interesting. Yeah, this build kind of feels like bait a little bit. Kind of wondering if I should change to something else. The thing is well, I'm gonna get. Yeah, I just don't know what giga upgrades I'm going to get that's going to make my damage go way up. And I don't think I'm going to get anything that's going to make the aura bigger. So you see a little aura around me? That's the damage that I can do in that area. Seems kind of bad. Make a frog build, but I thought they said they're going to nerf the shit out of the frog build. Yeah, but it's bugged though, Karsten. And didn't they say they're going to nerf it? That build is bugged. It's bugged because the corruption or whatever bypasses the unique limit of the idols. So I thought they already said that they're changing it this week. Like, it's cool. It is very cool that right now you can have 21 frogs, but it's just a bugged build. Lightning Blast Mage is really fun. How good is Lightning Blast Mage, you guys? Should I try Lightning Blast Mage? Should I start getting the gear to try that? I don't really see a future for this build, unfortunately. Well, I don't even have to reroll. I can still play this mage, right? Can't I change? Can't I just change what I'm doing? Is it on... Is there a guide on max roll, or where is there a guide? Or should I just YOLO it and figure it out myself? You need the dork. Yeah, but can't you respec from Spellblade to Sorcerer? This is still working okay. I could use this build to farm for Lightning Blast. Like, how much of the gear do I need to actually make it viable? Like, is it good on bad gear? Am I the only one that gets absolutely shit on by damages over time? Like, when they put a poison on me, it's like the end of my character. Like, every time. Okay, I'll change my loot filter after this. Start looking for it. Can Lightning Blast do Uber Aberoth? Is it good enough? Let's see here. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go to the tier lists. So this one, the Lightning Blast Rune Master. Is that what you guys are doing? The one from Bina? Nice, it's Spoon Boy. Dude, I always think that this item looks like a nose. Do Frozen Sentinels build? Is Frozen Sentinel, is he a part of Maxwell? Is it here or no? Or is it somewhere else? It's in community. Oh. This one? Is this it? So we're doing a set. So I've never actually had a set item. So the set item affix is sealed here. Is that what's going on? Sealed? Oh, you only use the sets because of the primordial ring. Counts as a part of every set item. Counts as a part of every set item. That's kind of cool. I like that idea. All right. Let me move this over here and add it to my filter. Let me just start gathering stuff. I do have a spoon. This guy's aspirational planner is a 4 LP spoon. This guy, Frozen Sentinel, thinks I'm way richer than I really am. I don't understand. Oh, I see. Ah. Um. Here, I understand. Um.
Destiny_T_X raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Tony. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, buddy? MCavs, Timberwolves. Thank you so much for the subs as well. Tony, what's up, buddy? If you're playing on controller, when you get new skills, it'll leave the icon above your mana bar telling you it's there even though you already allocated it. So is it telling you you've unlocked a new skill and it wants you to go look at the new skill? Is that what you're saying? I wonder if they do that on purpose. That way, the new players that don't know the game have to go look at the new thing that they unlocked. I'm. Oh. No, wait. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. I think that's good enough for the idols. Pretty sure boots were already picking up int. Yes. On gloves, are we picking up cast speed? No. On Twisted Heart, Do we have int? This is Mage, so this would be. Do I have int? Wait, what? Oh, here, stupid idiot. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's just int again. It's just int everywhere. Okay. Could also take spell damage. Okay. I guess lightning blast and int on the hat. And then okay. And then on the weapon, wand, I'll take cast speed and lightning pen. On the nose, so we're going to turn on this rule. On the item type, we need a catalyst. And we need crit multi and cast speed. Okay. Nice. And I think no, body armor. This is last epoch. Strength or int lightning crit. That's got to be mage, right? Lightning crit multi. Cast speed, int, movement speed, int, crit multi, spell damage. We need hybrid health and reduced bonus damage from crits on belt. I'm already looking for it. Okay, this should be good. So that should all be good. So now I need to go here. Fragment of the Enigma. Dang it. Unstable core. Swaddling. Blood of the Exile. Twisted Heart. Orions. Legends. I already have the spoon, certainly. And then let's also add. Okay, nothing changes. Swaddling should already be here, but let's just double check. Foot of the Mountain is already there. Shattered World should already be there. Here, yeah. Okay, now we need the set item back. Show set items. This is going to be awkward. Okay. So the set items that we need are the ones with 2 to all totem skills. Let me see this. How do we properly search for this? We need Villathra and Farabor. Okay, thank you. I guess let me do this differently. Off, 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 off. Okay, just those 4 guys. Is that, and then we're gonna take them and shatter them? Is that what we're doing? Do the Weaver Amulet too for the sets? The Weaver Amulet. Oh yeah, thank you. I actually wear the Weaver Amulet, right? We don't craft on it, so I just have to actually find it. Is that what you're telling me? We just wear it straight up? Okay. Thank you guys. Let's go searching now. Let's go searching for this stuff. Holy shit! Oh no, I opened one of those ultimate echoes. Why did I open this? Fucking dumbass. Why did I open this? Yo, I can't do this. This is too difficult for me. I have to get close to them to do damage. Yep. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I don't know why I opened this. I can't do that. I don't have the gear to do that one. The amulet is pretty rare. Okay. I'll find it. I'm a loser. I play all day. I can find anything in any game. I only have one more item in any of these games that I have never found that I want to find. I have never found a mirror in PoE 1. I found a mirror in PoE 2, but not in PoE 1. If I find a mirror in PoE 1, I'm done. I won. I'll find one. You guys have never met a bigger loser than me. These gaming companies can't stop me from getting whatever I want. Trust. You're an okay guy, Rax. I'm okay in small doses. What do I think? What build is good this season? It just works and it's one button. Everyone keeps saying go lightning blast. Don't go the frogs because it's bugged and it's going to get fixed. Yesterday you said normally skills that perform well with shit gear tend to be strong later with good gears. So what changed? Is this skill not scaling well in the end game? I think one of the biggest problems with Fire Aura is it doesn't have a skill. There's no skill for Fire Aura. I'm at the mercy of scaling this ability with scaling the peanuts of the ability through other skills. If Fire Aura had its own tree, it would probably be a lot different, right? So that's one big factor I fail to consider is how much it sucks if a skill doesn't have its own tree. Well, yeah, I mean, we have that. We have it, and we have it spec'd. I don't know. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. I'm doing corruption 132, but my gear now is decent. It's not horrible. Look at me kill this guy. Like, that's with like okay gear. Like that's okay, but compare that to my Bladestorm Rogue. Now my Bladestorm Rogue's gear is better than my Fire Aura guy's gear. That's true, but my Bladestorm Rogue on Corruption 340 or whatever I'm currently at would kill that boss in 1 second. Boom, gone. My fire aura guy kind of has to ramp up and takes like 5 or 6 seconds on 200 less corruption. That's not a great sign. Hey, I got the body armor we need. Unstable core. I just found it. It's the dot problem. What's the dot problem? Which 5 classes do I like the most? Holy! I know this is really not the answer you were looking for, but let me tell you my most honest answer when I hear that question. Which class do I like the most? The most truthful answer I can give you is all of them. I like all of them. I'll play any of them. And that's like not supposed to be a cop out. That's the actual answer. I don't know. I like them all. I'm chilling. I'll play any of them. I've played them all. Like if you're gonna like, I don't know, man. I like them all really. I like Rogue. I like Acolyte. I like Sentinel. I probably had less fun on Primalist and Mage. I probably had less fun overall up to this point on Primalist and Mage than the other 3. But it's not because I don't like the classes. It's just because I never seem to find the right builds for them. "3LP Calamity." I don't know, I kind of like them all, to be honest. No, I like the frogs. I played frogs last league. That's fake news. I like the frogs. That's wrong. But the frogs are bugged and they're going to get fixed. Yeah, the frogs without the bug are still crazy good. But I played frogs last league. I try to play different stuff, you know what I mean? There's a bajillion builds. Like, I've never played Fire Aura before. I've never played Bladestorm before. And I've never played Lightning Blast before. I'm trying to play new stuff every time. That way, when people ask me how builds actually work, I can tell them. I've made the frog build. I've made the Wraithlord Harbor big Killyba 1 million damage Wraithlord man. I've made I've done the Ballista build. I played Falcon builds. I played Judgment Paladin. I played Warpath Void Knight. You know, I've I've played Glacier. I played Stormcrow. I played Thorn Totem Dude. I played the Squirrel Beastmaster. Like, I actually know what they're like to play. Then I can help people in the future. Oh my fucking, what the? Oh, that more than 100 owed me. My guy just straight up can't survive that. Oh, nice. You get the loot anyway? Lit. I love getting the loot anyway. Have I played Firecrow? I don't think so. Do I have a guide on how to create your own build? I don't. I don't really have that for any game. I don't have a video saying, let's start from zero and let's make a build. But you want to know what? That's a very interesting idea. I could make it like how to create a build in an ARPG. I could spin a wheel and pick an ARPG. I could spin a wheel and pick a skill. And they're like, all right, I'm going to pick this game and this skill. Let me show you. Let's make a 30-minute video on how I would make a build for this. And we just make up a build. I mean, I can just tell you the $1 million secret to it. Like it's really much easier than you might think. Here's what you do. Pick any game. Let's take I don't know, Last Epoch. And then you take a skill and you say Lightning Blast. Okay. So if I was going to make a build, let's say I had no knowledge of Last Epoch. I have no clue how the game works. Here's where you always begin. Start by reading the tags of the skill. So if I go here, Lightning Blast, the tags, lightning, spell, and intelligence. The very first thing you want to do in a planner is stack as much of those things as possible. Forget defense. Defense, 0. Take the tags and maximize them with with yellow gear or exalted gear with no uniques. And now I have a basic leveling build where I'm 100% focused on damage. And then you just try it and you ask yourself, can you survive with 0 focus on defense? When I played PoE 2, I found that this was the best way to play. If you watch my leveling guides in PoE 2. I would say, I think it's fair to say my leveling guides are pretty popular. People play them and they say that they work. It's pretty much all offense. The reason why it's all offense is because defense in the early game of PoE 2 is shit. Like, you just get it from your items. Like, if you pick up an item that has, 50 more health, or you pick up an item that has 100 more energy shield or whatever, that's good enough. Like, just get some resistances, some health, and some energy shield on whatever the hell drops, and the whole build just does damage. Well, the bosses die in 5 seconds. So even if you wipe once or twice to a boss, but you lost 5 seconds of gameplay. It doesn't matter. So then, after you do that, then you start to figure out, all right, what defensive thing do I need? Well, almost every build needs to cap their resistances, of course. So you got to cap your resistances. Are you going for ward? Are you going for armor? What are you going to do about crits? Do you care about crits? Like, are you going to have the crits do less extra damage? Or are you going to build in, you can't be crit? Then you start to get crazy with it. Now you start to ask yourself, what do the uniques do? How do I change the skill? It's lightning, it's spell, da-da-da-da-da. How do I change it to do insane damage? Oh, this one unique throws a snowball every time I crit with lightning blast. Okay, let's just see. Oh, this snowball does more damage than my lightning blast. That's crazy. How does the snowball scale? It scales off of cold. Can I convert my lightning blast to cold? Yes, I can. Okay, wait a minute. If I get this unique that throws a snowball, and if I stack cold damage, it now scales both of the skills. And if I stack crit, I'm going to throw a million snowballs. Let's see, how do I throw more snowballs? Oh, I add more chains to the lightning blast. What do I do for bosses now? Oh, I can make lightning blasts like stationary and keep repeatedly casting. That's going to throw more snowballs. Okay. And then you just start thinking about, how do I change it with the uniques to become like a rank 1 build? And eventually you start with a stupid ass build that's just focused on damage based upon the tags of the skill, and you finish with, oh, I'm doing lightning blast, but I'm converting it to cold so I can throw 500 snowballs, and now I'm Frosty the Snowman, and now I fucking destroy everything. You know what I mean? But it's always that template. It's always start like this. Does it work? Add in 1 or 2 layers of defense. Okay, now I can't die. Now I look at the uniques and what kind of crazy ass shit can I do with this? What's the most efficient way to farm omnis? Is it just a very rare random drop? If so, it would be prophecies. Did what I say make any sense or give you any insight at all into making a build, or no? It drops from Oreos. Oh, so should I click that Weaver node that sometimes spawns a random Oreo in my map so I can get an Omni? I should probably click that. So I should click that button that puts Oreos randomly in my maps. Do I have a good Weaver tree? I think so. It's good for my build. I don't know, I didn't copy anybody, I just made it myself. But now I'm thinking I want to click that Oreo node. That's what killed Mods. Wasn't I? He hit me with a cannonball. I was directly behind him. A cannonball? I was behind him. He jumped this way. I was behind him, and he hit me with a cannonball. There's no way this guy does a correct amount of damage. He's also the guy that 100 0'd Mods in hardcore. There's no way that monster does a correct amount of damage. Oh, these guys are everywhere. Okay. The poison dots are annoying. Yeah, the poison dots murder me. I mean, I don't know. That wasn't the worst. What's our stability? We're at 190 corruption. That wasn't that bad. I killed that guy kind of fast, sort of. Oh, I have 4 unspent points. Maybe I should use those. Stupid idiot. Hey, if I do this Woven Echo, then that means that I can get my point. I guess let's go do that. Hey, I got the thing we need. The lightning blast. Nice. Oh, that seems... Does critical strike chance work for spells, though? Or does it have to be spell critical strike chance? No, I don't want to reforge it. Wow. It works, but spell only works for spell. Okay. That's nice. I like that. So spell only works for spell, but the other two work for both? Guess I could check in the game guide. It says that critical strikes work for any hit. And the initial blast of a spell is a hit, is it not? So it seems like it works, unless I'm a stupid ass. Okay, this is dog shit, so let's just corrupt it and see what happens. And it's gone. Okay. It will work. Okay. I love that. Be right back 1 second, guys. All right. How is this game going? You haven't played since last year? Well, in my opinion, I think the game's always getting better. We're attacking the mages. Oh, they're murdering me. Die, mages. Why are these guys so strong? Jesus. Okay. Um. Okay. Just got a godly item. Hell yeah, man. Love to hear that. I love it when people get godly things. Yeah, I need to get my corruption to 200 so omnis can even drop. Hey, there's the armor we need. I won. Go big red. Go big red. We're terrible at everything, but go big red anyway. Nebraska, you know, kind of needs to stop. Well, honestly, it needs to stop kind of doing everything. We don't really belong in any kind of sport, unfortunately, anymore. We're nobodies. I wish we weren't, though. I wish we mattered at something. We almost matter in volleyball. But then again, we can never win that either. Okay. How are the mage and the spell blade changes? Well, I'm doing fire aura right now at 190 corruption, and my guy's okay. He's okay. Probably gonna spec out of him and go for a rune master. He's alright. He does stuff. It's just nothing crazy. Oh, I looked away for... I didn't even see what hit me. Oh. A self-destruct crit me for way more than my entire HP bar. Okay. By the way, I have 100% reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. So even though it said crit, that's the damage of its normal hit. I literally looked at I looked at chat for 2 seconds, looked back, and I was dead. He did my entire health bar actually without even critting me because he gets no bonus damage from the crit. Crazy. Okay, we're going into there we go. Did I slam any cool gear today? Not yet. I've been focusing on getting this guy to higher corruption. So we went from 100 to 190, but we're about to go higher. But as you can see, I take some deaths here and there. I don't quite have the defense to do that. And my damage is a little shaky as well. This guy's going to be a god, one way or the other. Whether it's this build or a different build, this guy is going to be a god someday. Am I using Ignite Spread? Me, or are you talking to somebody else? If you're I'm doing the cold, fire aura. How is my health? Good. I've been a couple weeks ago I started actually going to the gym again. So I actually didn't go to the gym yesterday, so instead I did a workout at home at 1 in the morning actually. So yeah, I'm actually exercising now regularly. Still trying to eat intelligently, not like a dumbass. Yeah, things are pretty good. 1 LP, not bad. Better than nothing. Okay, got him. I guess we can just finish this off. Yeah, everything is good. Guys, you want to hear something weird? My tax lady, trying to get a hold of her for a while. She does not answer my calls or my emails anymore. It's very weird. I haven't been able to figure out why, but I think either she is no longer in business or she was a much older lady. It's possible she could have passed away. I actually can't figure it out. But I think one way or another, she is no longer in business. And so I did my own taxes this year. And I double and triple and quadruple checked it. And then I even consulted with one of my friends who knows a lot of things about a lot of things. And I am absolutely certain at this point, I am certain that the government owes me a lot of money. But, so that's kind of a good thing. It's much better for them to owe me money than for me to owe them money. But I think what I'm going to do, I think the smartest thing I can do by far, so I'm going to lose the time value of money of that money. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to defer it to pay next year's estimated self-employed taxes. So even though I will lose money on that because of time value of money, I won't have to message the government and tell them that they owe me an obscene amount of money, because I have a feeling that will instantaneously trigger an audit. And I actually have no fear about an audit. Like, I'm not dodging my taxes or misrepresenting anything at all. Simultaneously, I have no interest in the government auditing me. I don't want to see what an audit is like. So I think I just give up the time value of money and I just pay it forward. I am absolutely sure, I've checked it 1,000 times, that not everything was done correctly, and I paid way too much in taxes, and they owe me money. I'm certain. Now I'm certain. So, that's kind of interesting. Am I ready for the PoE gauntlet? I love the PoE gauntlet. In general, my particular audience doesn't really like it that much. I wish my audience liked PoE 1 way more than they do. I wish. That would be so nice. But in general, I usually like PoE 1 a lot more than my audience. So I do plan to play it, but I have a feeling very few people want to actually watch me. So I don't want to bore you guys or anything. I love PoE. I love the gauntlet, but one of my favorite things to do. Might be my actual favorite thing to do. But I'm not going to bore you guys. Let's see if we can move this guy. These are much better than mine. So that means now I can corrupt these. Oh, it removed the slam. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. It ruined my item. You were waiting for that PoE 1 guide that got ripped, yeah. You're playing Diablo 4 for the first time. You're a PoE 2 player. Does Diablo have better co-op or group activities to defeat harder content like WoW? Or is it a single player game as well? You can definitely group up very easily in Diablo 4. It's supposed to be like a couch co-op game. It is supposed to be like a multiplayer game. They make it quite easy for you to do that. And yeah, in general, at least before, I haven't checked in on how this works in a year, but in general, yes, sharing resources to go fight the pinnacle bosses is super advantageous. At least it used to be. Yeah, Diablo leans very heavily into stuff like that. Let's just do this one. It can be 60. That's good enough for me. Okay, guys, we might brick everything here, but we're going for it anyway. Here we go, guys. Watch this. We might brick everything here. We have to do T3 Jolra, by the way. This should be interesting. I've never tried T3 Jolra on this character. About to try right now. Here we go. I don't know if I can do it. Let this hit me, see if she can one-shot me. Nope. Okay. Here we go. Well, I'm going to slam it, and then I'm going to corrupt it immediately because I don't care. Oh. No problem. Just add anything to it. Like that. Okay. Here, here, here. Yep. Oh. Oops. Stupid idiot. It's a... I grabbed a relic instead of a glove, dumbass. Let's see. Do I have any cold res gloves around here? This will work if we don't have a better one. Nope. Okay, good enough. Let's try to put this close to 60. 58's pretty good, but I'm a streamer. Oh, 60? Lit. God, I love being on the streamer server. Very nice. Seal Cache. Now we corrupt it and see if we brick our item. 9% cast speed and attack speed. Not bad. Does something for me. Not bad. Yeah, I can still use it. I call that a win. All right, well, I probably shouldn't do this, but I guess I'm going to push the corruption even higher. I can barely fight at 190, really, but I'll push it higher anyway. Who cares? Yeah, at T2 or higher, it lets you pick an affix that you're guaranteed to slam into it, but you only get to pick one. Wait, what's this? This is an egg. We need this. One LP, not bad. Better than nothing. Okay. Don't want that, though. Wait, I didn't... Wait, didn't I finish this? I thought I beat this, didn't I? Or did I get 100 owed by something? I might have got 100 owed out of nowhere. Okay. We're chilling. You're off. Have a good one, Crimson. Is there a link to this build anywhere? It's on Maxroll called Fire Aura. I don't know if I would recommend this build. I don't know if I would recommend this one, to be honest with you. I'm not sure I would. Another unstable core. I will take that. Can fight the boss again. How does the build feel overall? It's alright. That's the best way I can describe it. It's okay. It's nothing to post on the fridge or anything. You should not be putting this profile or this build on your Tinder profile or anything. 2 more unstable cores. Man, these things drop like candy. Is this worse than Rogue? No. I think the Rogue is better. I'm confident. I'm confident that the Rogue is better. I mean, my Rogue doesn't have that great of gear. Not that great. And my Rogue trashes 300 corruption. I crushed regular Aberoth. I'm certain with really good gear you could beat Uber Aberoth probably fairly easily. I haven't done it yet, but I have a feeling that's how it will go. Maybe you're an idiot, but the build looks quite okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. I've played worse builds, but I would not recommend that you take your time to put this together, if I'm being honest. Dude, those guys, the cannonball thing has killed me more than anything in this league. And I think it's killed more hardcore players too than anything. These cannonballs are just so incorrect for the damage that they do. He just jumped off screen, cannonballed me, and 100-0'd me again. Here they are again. I don't ever remember seeing these monsters before. Were they in the game before? I think, are they new, or I don't remember them at all. They jump, they 100-0 you. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the damage that they do is correct at all. I don't ever remember seeing them, and they have probably been responsible for at least 50% of my total deaths. They just jumped on me off screen again, but I survived it. Crazy. Yeah, I have a lot of the pieces of the build. This is an intro version of Fire Aura, I would say. I mean, you want to stack cold res, and I've got the 2 T7 slams on my weapons. So I've at least got the build started at a minimum. I only have 390 cold res. I think you want to aim for like more than 500. But I got 390. That's a start. Okay, the mage is dead. I believe, anyway. Okay. Don't need fundamental criterion. Okay, we're going to push the corruption even higher against my better judgment. At least now we can drop Omni. I don't really need... Well, I need Omni for Bladestorm, right? Might be time to go get Catalyst. We might need Catalyst, prophecies. Doing pretty good on our leveling, though. We're level 86. That's not too bad. We're going up in the levels. Oh, we got Yogi over here. Yogi down. God. I need to cleanse my poisons. I can't. I'm dead. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. Both of my characters in no way can deal with damages over time. When I have 9 stacks of poison, if I don't have a way to explicitly cleanse them, I'm dead. It happens on both my rogue and my mage. These the poisons that they give me are, I don't know, my character can't deal with them at all. Yeah, I think the game is essentially forcing you to have a cleanse. If you don't, you're just kind of doomed. Are those hitting me? I'm trying to see if I can stay in melee range here without moving. So I don't do any damage if I... Okay, I killed him pretty good. That was... Oh, let's get out of the poison there. Oh, wait. My Jim Bob is doing the poison. Okay. Exanguinous. I'll take that. All right. Okay, now we're at 248 corruption. Oh, God. Well, here we go. I'm new to the gaming world. Can you explain to me what it's like when there's a new season in a game like this? Is it a new story? Is it a new weapon? Why do people play in new seasons? Yep, I can explain it to you. So, these games are really, well, they're not really like traditional games. Like, a traditional game is like Mario. You buy Mario, you play the 100 levels of Mario, and you save Princess Peach, and that's it. And you had the fun with the game, and you put it away, and then maybe 5 years later, you fire it up again, and you play Mario again. These games, they do have a story like that. There is not a single person ever. Don't read chat. Just listen to me. There's not a single player ever who gives a fuck about the story in these games. They are just there just because they have to be there, but nobody actually cares or knows the lore. Do not read any words in chat. Listen to me, not them. Nobody gives a fuck. So, why are these games appealing if the story is, if going through the game and killing the final boss means nothing? The reason why is they have seasons, which gets to your question. Well, it depends on the gaming company. EHG doesn't really release seasons all that often, which is upsetting. But it's supposed to be about every 4 months, they introduce a whole new mechanic into the game. Maybe all new items, maybe new bosses that have to do with the end game of the ARPG. The end game of the ARPG, which is the stuff that comes after that stupid, worthless campaign that nobody cares about, is that's where most people spend all of their time, where the game gets harder and harder and harder. There's a lot of challenges to overcome. There's pinnacle bosses to try to fight. And when those new seasons come out, it kind of shakes up how you play it. So the replay, this is more of a game where you kind of replay it every 4 months rather than once every 5 years like Mario. Anybody who tells you they care about the story is a paid actor. Wait, they have a story? They do, it's just nobody knows. Here's the last Epoch story for those of you that don't know it. Itera was eating an Oreo in the shade. The end. That's the story. That's the lore. I don't know, I tried to put 3 key words I could remember in one sentence. Yeah, Itera was eating an Oreo in the shade of Oreos, and then she time traveled to the last Epoch, the end. I don't know. I literally have no clue what the lore is. Nobody knows. Not even EHG doesn't even know. Nobody knows. It doesn't matter though. Question, what's an epoch? An epoch is a period of time, is it not? It's like an era. So I think it's a period of time. There is not one person in the chat that can correctly articulate any of the lores of any of the ARPGs. Because nobody knows, because nobody cares. And that's okay. Maybe Diablo? Well, Diablo's is way too simple. Diablo was a nice guy. Diablo went to Chipotle for lunch. They were closed, so he became the primeval. I honestly think Diablo is the victim in the story. No, but if we're being serious, I can tell you the lore of Diablo. The lore of Diablo is there's 3 primevals in heaven and hell, and Blizzard needs them to keep coming back over and over to sell expansions and mounts. So plot armor means no matter what happens in the story, they'll be back. They'll be back, and you'll pay for it. Then you'll kill them, and then they'll be back again. That's it. Can't stay alive here. It's way too dangerous. I can't fight these guys. There are 3 primevals, Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto. Every time you kill them, they'll be back for $69.99 plus tax. What's the name of Gwat's the name of Gwat's the name of the game Aim? Can we get a medic to Jackie 85 people's house immediately, please? Jackie, if you can hear me, where do you live? Let me see if anybody's close by. Either Jackie is suffering from every medical ailment at the same time right now, or they own a cat that jumped on the keyboard. It's one or the other. The weirdest thing when I had my cat Sammy is Sammy only wanted to do one thing in life. Sammy wanted to lay on my keyboard, but only if I was using the keyboard. I did not see Sammy sleep on my keyboard once, ever. Not one time, if I was not using the keyboard. But the moment I use the keyboard, she would sit down on my, lay down completely on my keyboard. Like, Sammy, that is literally the only thing that is not allowed. Hmm. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, I think in PoE 2, you start off with everyone's getting hung. Those guys were members of a group that said that Taco Bell was the best fast food establishment, so they were obviously being hung for their crimes. And then the rope broke. PoE 2. Then there's like a beast in a cage that keeps running away from us. It's like Tom and Jerry. That's PoE 2. Am I enjoying the game or am I just playing it to pass time? I like Last Epoch. I don't have to play this game. I could be preparing for the PoE 1 Gauntlet. I could play the new Crimson Desert. They've released multiple patches. Maybe the game is actually playable now. I could play the Expedition 33 DLC content that I still haven't played. I love that game. I could be streaming WoW TBC, leveling up my Warlock that I play every night. I could stream that. No, I have options. Yeah, I think I said I wasn't going to make another character. But then I made another one. To be fair, I've been leveling them very slowly. They're only level 66. They're not even max level. EHG, there's patch notes for a large patch tomorrow. Oh, there is? Wait, we're getting a patch? Are they going to nerf the damage of the jumpy boys? Oh, chopped? Very nice. Real talk, are we going to play Expedition 33 next? So what I was thinking of doing is I think we'll play the PoE 1 Gauntlet next, but I don't think my audience likes watching that. So I'll probably only play for a day or two. Who knows? Maybe I'll die early. Like, it's supposed to be very difficult, so even more difficult than last time. So, and I have no clue what build I'll play. I might just go Kinetic Noob Salad again, even though it doesn't have any survivability, because I didn't get to finish my character last time, and that made me sad, so I might do it again. Maybe I'll do that. I'll ask Palsteron if he has a planner to stay alive. Might do that. And then, yeah, the next big thing, I think, is Diablo 4 expansion. I had vaguely thought about returning to Diablo 4 to actually familiarize myself with the game nowadays, but I have a feeling I can familiarize myself in, I don't know, a few hours. I don't know. I think in a few hours I'm going to be Paragon 100 already cleared the game, but
D4 expansion needs you.
I should. It's amazing. Diablo 4 is goated. So I'm asking this honestly. I'm not asking this in like a troll way. What makes you think Diablo 4 is goated? Like, I want to be a part of the hype. Like, make me excited to play D4. I'm impressionable. Explain to me how D4 is exciting. I'm asking this actually not in a trolling way. I'm asking seriously. D4 is not goated. Lol, don't even. They are changing the skills. They are a little bit. Like, for Diablo 4 as a game itself, it's probably a big step compared to the other. If we compare it, which they say comparison is the thief of joy, to the ARPGs, it still has like the depth of a bathtub, but it is better than what D4 currently has, yes. You logged on to D4 and then you logged out. You played for 10 minutes. God damn it, man. I died. I didn't even see what killed me. I was reading fucking chat. What did Money say? Did he type anything? Like listen, like let's have an honest, wholesome conversation. For anybody who really likes D4 in the chat, can you explain to me why? Like I'm in a nice way, like I'm asking in a friendly way. I'm trying to get hyped about D4. That's what I'm trying to do. Help me. The game is easy as hell. Okay, that doesn't hype me up at all. It's in its best state, which is sad because it's boring. Guys, help me. Help me here. You get to play as the Butcher. I did play as the Butcher for like 10 minutes before the servers imploded. I did do that. That was... well... It was a unique idea. I'll give him that. You like D4... Oh, it scrolled away. Oops. You like D4 because with the time you have, you can complete the season. You like being able to complete it. But nothing will hype you up. But could you complete a last Epoch season, which I think would be defined as killing Uber Aberoth, if you just played a really good build? If you played Warpath Void Knight or Judgment Paladin, don't you think you could complete the season in the same amount of time? In PoE 2, if you define beating it as killing the Arbiter, couldn't you complete it in the same amount of time playing Plant Daddy, who's strong from level 1 with no uniques? I'm asking this to have an honest conversation. Like, can't you beat every ARPG if you just pick the S tier build and murder it? Tomb Lord is better? Okay, tell me about that. How did Tomb Lord get better? No, fuck. I didn't mean to click that. You like it for 2 weeks. You like to discover the new season stuff, getting crazy 4GA items, the excitement when you get your first mythic unique, and then you beat Lilith on T4 and hardcore, and then it's over. So, okay. So so that was a good answer. Thank you. Let me have a conversation with you about this. You tell me if you agree. First of all, I don't know if you play the other ARPGs, but you're watching me play Last Epoch, so you must even have the slightest clue about this game. Let me explain to you why Last Epoch has items that I'm excited about, and why what you typed about what you're excited about does not excite me. And you tell me if I'm crazy. You want to know what a GA is? A greater affix? It takes the affix you already have and it gives you a higher tier of it. Right? So that's what you're searching for. Here, what I'm looking for is I'm actually looking to slam things. You actually, like, now in the game, it's even better. Now you double slam things. Not only do you look for LP and the really high rolls, and then you try to craft exalts to slam entirely new affixes in, but now on top of that, when you do that, you corrupt it on top of it to try to make these items from heaven. Like, they're outrageously stronger. And they're hard to get, and they require you to farm and craft and da-da-da-da-da, this and that. In Diablo 4, I get the basic item with 1 GA on the very first day, and then what I'm hunting for is to increase the other items, but the other affixes that are already there by 50%. Like, and then the mythic unique comment is, well, mythic uniques could be a really cool, awesome drop, but you can craft the most important mythic unique for your build practically instantly in the season via a quest. So since I already get the best one essentially for free, while it is still cool to see a mythic unique drop, I already have my best one. So my question to you is, can you see the difference between the loot hunt between these two games for me? How one of them actually feels really exciting when something happens, and the other one is almost just like a daily login bonus. Has someone just typed in the chat like it puzzle it? I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to explain. It puzzles me that these things excite people. It's hard for me to understand how they're exciting. Again, having this conversation in a kind way, just chatting about games. You can't craft the specific one you want without the runes. You have to craft randomly. Yeah, but don't you just wait for the rune that you... Don't you just wait for the rune? Don't you just go farm the rune really quickly and then just craft it? Like, you just wait for the rune that you need, right? The runes are rare. So how long does it take Woody or Rob to get the rune that they need to craft their first mythic? Is it... I'm asking honestly, I don't know. They get it... Does it take them more than a day? On day one, they don't have their mythic unique because the rune is so rare? Is that what they did? They get it in the 10th hour. See, that doesn't sound rare to me. They get it on day one for sure, yes. Like, I've been playing Last Epoch. I want an Omni, and I want a red ring, and I want really, really good gear for my rogue and for my mage. I don't have any. I don't have one thing that I just said. I don't have one great piece of gear on either character. Now, I've been playing kind of like a dumbass. I keep switching characters, and I spend time doing the loot filter and chatting with you guys and reading random crap. I'm not playing how I would play if I wasn't streaming. What I would do if I wasn't streaming, I would just pick one character and blast him, be it 1,000 plus corruption, and then I would be filthy rich if I did that. So there is something to say for that, I guess. But that's also a compliment to Last Epoch. There's quite a few things to do in this game. I still have a lot more that I could do. If I would just stick with one thing and blast it to 1,000 corruption, I would have way different stuff at the moment. I don't want any of this. Just challenge it. Okay. Scales of Itera. That's not what I want. I want the nose one. Ben in day 2 gauntlet kills everything. Yeah, but if Ben tried to do a D4 gauntlet, he would have everything cleared in about 3 seconds. That's kind of a bad metric. Ben would, if Ben did a PoE, if he did a Diablo 4 competition, he would have it beat before the competition even started somehow. Rob does, his community gives it to him. His community hands him the rune. Certainly, that's not what happens. Okay. Okay, well, let's just change the subject, I guess. I don't really want to talk about that. It's all good. People can do whatever they want, I guess. It's all good. Rob got called out by Zizarin, and then Zizarin apologized. Can I tell you guys something? Can I feel like someone has to say this. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys something cryptically. I'm not talking about Rob and Zizarin here. I want to speak to you in general terms here, okay? I want to tell you something. Remember this. This is important. There are a lot of things that occur in life, behind closed doors, in Discords, on a lot of different things that you guys never see. And a lot of times, the things that appear to you as a viewer are 1000% not the reality. And the reality can be the polar opposite of what you believe it to be. And it happens more often than you might think. And a lot of times, the reason why you are shown something that is not true is just to save face one way or the other. Let me give you an example. Let me say that, let me pick one of my friends. Let's pick Boiler. Let me pick on Boiler. What if I said, Boiler's a cheater in last Epoch? He's a cheater. But you guys, from everything that you can see, he's not a cheater. And then you get mad at me for calling him a cheater. How could I be so stupid to do that? And you're all mad at me. Well, I have two choices. I could double down and I could fight the good fight and try to convince you that he's a cheater. Or I could just apologize and back down and let you think that I was wrong the entire time. When in reality, I actually have undeniable proof that he was cheating that I choose not to bring to light because it's not worth the fight. It's better just to take the L and people will forget about it and move on. You would be shocked how many times this happens where you're told something goes a certain way, or someone even sometimes people apologize for things that they did when they were right. They were right. They were telling you the truth. And you got tricked into thinking it was a lie. You'd be surprised. So the thing that I want to communicate to you is Don't just blindly believe the outcomes that you are spoon-fed. I would advise you to not do that. I would advise you to think critically. Everything is not always as it seems. I'm not going to give you any examples. But I'm telling you, this is a thing. I'm telling you. You'd be surprised. The general public just kind of watching some streams, it makes total sense. Of course, you would form an opinion on what's really going on, and then maybe you're given some information, and that information you would probably take to be true, especially if you're given some kind of reassurance that it's true. But I promise you that's not even close to enough in a lot of cases. I'm telling you. You're trying to solve a 1,000 piece jigsaw puzzle and you're missing like 80 of the pieces. You don't have the clear picture of what's actually happening. Yeah, it also applies in life too, right? It's like a very common, like, just think of like a very common misconception. Humans only use 10% of their brains. If we used 100% of our brain, we'd be so powerful. They even made a movie about it, about how what would happen if a human could use 100% of their brain. It's that entire thing is a complete lie. Google it. But people believe that. It's not true. We don't use 10% of our brain. Google it if you don't believe me. It's a complete lie. But so many people, if you quiz them on the streets, they believe that. It's like that. Rax, we're coming to the USA as a national team. I'm drunk. Turkey won the game. We're going to the World Cup. Sorry to break up your gaming. Bro, you can share your happiness with me on any subject at any time, buddy. I love that you're happy. You come to my country of joys and ages. And sometimes it is just true. Sometimes it is true. Yep. Sometimes there is no rabbit hole. Does Rax think we went to the moon because Google says we did? You want to know what's the best way to verify something? There's a lot of hatred in the world, right? There's gratuitous hatred everywhere. So if you're ever wondering if something is real or not, just check different sources. Someone says the earth is flat. It's a conspiracy. All the leading experts are conspiring to convince us that the earth is flat. Okay. Well, let's go to the United States. Remember, a lot of people hate each other. So what does the United States say? The United States says the earth is round. Okay. What does Russia say? Russia says the earth is round. What does China say? China says the earth is round. What do North and South Korea and Japan say, and India? They all say the earth is round. Well, if the whole thing was a conspiracy, I don't think, like, there's a lot of bad blood out there in the world. I don't think everyone would agree to deceive you. So if everyone around the world agrees, it's usually one of the best litmus tests for is something real or not. So since every single country agrees that the earth is round, it's probably round. You're overheating people because they can only use 10% of their brains. In a world full of lies, one of the best ways to tell if something is real or not is look at the global view of it. If the global view is aligned, then it's usually true. This is just a little bit too difficult for my Jim Bob here. Keep getting killed. We could push the corruption even further. Let's do it. Fuck it. Take it easy spending round earth propaganda. Oh man, dude. Okay, I did it. That was not so easy. $293. I do not think I'm going to be able to play anymore here. I think this is going to be too difficult. How many Havoc runes do I have? I don't know. I've been spending a lot of them. I have 5, or I have 3 right now. You lost a T7 dagger slam because you didn't know that you had to do at least T2 Jolra. But when you slammed it, didn't you see that the drop down didn't work? You didn't see that the drop down doesn't exist? Yeah, if you don't see a drop down, you know something's wrong. I think I should go get my offhand. I think I should go get my offhand prophecies. All right, let's go get the prophecies. Let me see if I have it. I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, I don't have it. You get, there's no downside to it, Snow. It's a new edition. Where is it? It's under accessories, right? I don't want accessories. We want weapon, right? Take this back. Back in. Here we go. All right. Here we go. We want unique catalysts. Take exalted catalysts as well. Wow, catalysts never appear. They don't. These don't exist. What do I use? More cost, and then put the prophecies in monoliths. More cost, put the prophecies in monoliths. Nope. Guess we can go. Yeah. We might hit level 12 COF here. I need to get legendary catalysts, but they never seem to spawn. I don't really want to do that one. That one's good. It's good. This will be good. Okay, that's fine. You found a 2LP red ring? You found a 2LP red ring? Are you sure? That's only a 1 in 1,500 chance. You'd have to find 1,500 red rings to get a 2 LP red ring. That it doesn't seem likely. It's possible, but unlikely. You found a very good 1 LP red ring. Well, 1 LP is 100 times more common. 100 times. I'm looking at the math right now. I have it on the other screen. It's 100 times more common than a 2 LP. You'd find 100 1 LPs before you'd find 1 2 LP. You have a 4 LP red ring. The odds of that are 1 in 332 billion chance. Suppose lovers between supposed lovers. I can't see where his attacks are. The whole screen is just white. I better start clicking. Oh man, this is bad. I came in with, I forgot to clean my inventory. Too many snow cones everywhere. Boy, I wish those spears weren't there so I could see. Ugh. Mmm. 2 LP frostbites? Okay. All right. Well, now here comes the difficult part. Do I have a personal favorite ARPG? I think the most fun ARPG to play right this moment is Path of Exile 1. I think the game that will be the best in a few years is probably Path of Exile 2, if they keep working on it. I like Last Epoch too. I really like No Rest for the Wicked as well. I don't mind Torchlight. I don't mind D4 in unimaginably small doses. I'm going to play the D4 expansion, and I'm just going to try my absolute best to have a great time. Just want to have a good time. I just want to have a good time. That's it. How do I like this build? It's okay. It's trying. That's all I can really ask. This build is trying to be good. That's all I can ask. Torchlight is a swipe simulator. There is pay to win in Torchlight, but I have never paid one dime in Torchlight, and I have a lot of the characters and a lot of the, what are they called, the ascendancies, the traits, or whatever they're called, and I have a lot of legendary pets that are like really good legendary pets that are leveled up really good legendary pets. I have never spent 1 cent on the game. Not 1 cent. And no, Torchlight didn't hand it to me with a code. I farmed it. The people that say that you can't get the stuff by just playing, it's actually just not true. I'm a perfect example. I have really, really good legendary pets for the end game. I didn't spend 1 penny. And no, they didn't hand it to me via a code. I farmed it. Torchlight is not pay to win. Oh, I wouldn't say that. You can swipe your card for really good pets and get an advantage. I think that's the very definition of pay to win. I'm not saying it's not pay to win, but I am saying you do not need to spend money to do very well in Torchlight. You do not need to. You can get the pets by just playing. Here it is, the fragment of Itera. We got one, boys. If that's the main thing stopping you from trying Torchlight or giving it a shot, I would strongly encourage you to reconsider. Give it a shot. I plan to never spend a dime in Torchlight ever. I have no plans to spend any money on it ever. And I'll show you next season. I'll show you. how good my legendary pets are. This guy is screaming for me to answer him. I don't even see the message where I don't even see his question. He didn't post a question. It doesn't matter. Can't find a question. We're just going to get rid of him. I looked at his chat history. I don't like that guy. He's out. God, I haven't banned anybody in a while. That was kind of weird. We don't really ban people anymore. Did that feel good? I really shouldn't answer that question. I shouldn't answer this, but I'm going to answer it anyway. By the way, give me 1 second. John gave me a super chat. I didn't even see it till now. Everybody needs to see the story of last Epoch is that Jim Bob had 2 epochs. He lost one. I remember when I said that. God, I wish I would have read it when he said that. God, that's so funny. Fuck, man. Gonna have to tell John Connor he's a god. Brad, the D4 expansion needs you, and you kind of need it. Not really, but we'd love to see it. Yeah, we're gonna play. Okay, so going back to the question, do I enjoy banning people? The answer is I actually absolutely love it, and I should not admit this. And maybe it actually means that I'm a psychopath, but I actually do love banning people. And let me try to explain why. Let me try to defend myself here. When I ban somebody, it's... I have never once in my life banned someone for no reason. They're doing something. They're talking shit to me. They're talking shit to people in the chat. They're being a piece of shit, super argumentative. They're cussing. They're being racist. They're being sexist. Whatever. There's 1,000 reasons to ban somebody. They made a 6-7 joke. They made a D's nuts joke. Bam. You know what I mean? So the thing is there a lot of people have different views in the world about people, right? There's some little angels out there with halos above their heads that want to try to win everybody over. It's actually a very sought after character trait. It's called woo, winning others over. A lot of people aspire to have woo, to win people over that you otherwise would not be able to bring along your side, right? My opinion on that, which might be terrible, and you could tell me it's terrible, is that is the biggest waste of time ever. There's like 8 billion now, 8.1 billion people on planet Earth. I won't even get to meet even the smallest fraction of those people. And if you're already an adult and one of my first interactions with you is really not positive, you have like some kind of trait that I really do not align with, I would rather just not continue our relationship in any way. And I'd rather move on to the next batch in the 8.1 billion people, because there's a shitload of them I'm really going to like. I don't care about winning you over at all. If you don't like me, leave. If I don't like you, you're going to get banned because I don't want you here. And maybe that's a terrible take, but I got 8.1 other billion other people to meet. You only have one chance to make a first impression. And if I don't like you, I don't care that I don't like you. I just don't want to deal with you ever again. And when I'm streaming, I actually have the potential to pluck the weeds and tell them don't come back here again. You don't get to do that really in real life in a lot of situations. But on my stream, I can. And it saves me a lot of time. So I actually, banning people to me is like plucking weeds out of your garden. You go out to your garden, you pluck a bunch of weeds, and the garden looks nice. It actually makes you feel good. I'm not trying to win anybody over. I don't want to convince you to like me. If you don't like me, I don't care. Go away. I don't care if you don't like me. Like, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe it makes me sound like a serial killer, but I don't know. That's the answer. God. Chat, you look very handsome today, and I like you. Yeah, I don't like that. Get him out of here. No positive talk. That doesn't align with my values. No, I'm just kidding. What's the easiest way to farm experimental affixes? You need 20% health and lost. I have a rule turned on that shows you any exalted item that also has an experimental affix. All you need to do is get a T7 exalt of any stat with the correct experimental on it on any tier, and then Rune of Havoc it to make it correct. I'm going to die here 100%. I never survive these. It'd be a miracle if I survive this one. Chat, is he reading the chat? Oof. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Yes, I'm reading the chat. I'll let that one slide because it's been a few days. That started a 3-day cooldown for me on that question. The 3-day ICD. Yeah, you're just testing me. Sorry. I've moved that to be a perma bannable offense, but I'm gonna let you pass this one because nobody's asked me in a while, so I'll let it slide. I saw the 21 frog build, but it's bugged and it's about to be corrected, and I'm betting it's going to be corrected in tomorrow's patch. It's a bug. You're not supposed to be able to have 21 frogs because the unique idol can have the limitation bypassed, I think, with corruption. Yeah, so you can't... It's a bug, and I believe it's being fixed tomorrow. Frogs are not bugs. I mean, well played. What can I say? Sometimes you just got to tip your hat. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat, you know? gonna have to play very delicately here. I haven't never tried Reflect Shaman. People have said it's really good, especially last league, but I have never tried it before. That's one build I've never played. Don't the monsters... I usually don't like reflect damage builds in any ARPG, because don't the monsters have to hit you? He's committing a crime. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I can't believe what I've just read. I have to play very deliberately at this corruption level. I have to go one by one to every champion and take them out systematically. Because if I go too fast and I get too many monsters on my screen, I'm going to die. Okay. Here we go, boss time. I'm really excited. Okay, I actually murdered that guy. That was nice. Good job, good job. Nope, 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 nope. Dang it. I can make it very easy on myself. Actually, yeah, let's go. I can make it very easy on myself. Let's go here. Let's go here, and let's go to offhands. Okay, that should be good enough. Now that should block almost every... Okay. This is a reforge one. I don't really want a reforge. I think mine are fine. PTSD of when I played Monk and I got soft locked. Trying to... You're saying I got soft locked on my Monk? I'm trying to remember what happened. You mean my Ice Strike Monk? Yeah, I can't allow these champions to just run around unchecked. They'll kill me for sure. So we need to... This corruption level is a little bit challenging for the way my mage is built, so we're going to have to be very careful here. Hi, Squift. What's up, buddy? Thorns was so good, they actually nerfed it. Really? Okay, that... There's way too many. There's back-to-back-to-back Jim Bobs here. Let's go for them. Let's try to keep moving along here. Prophecy expanded. 2 LP of the thing that I need. Let's go, bro. Okay, so let's take care of all these champions over here that are probably going to interfere with my fight. Okay, I murdered him. Very nice. Very good, very good. I love finding that. So now we have a 2 LP of the item that we need. Beautiful. First ever Aberoth attempt softcore. How many deaths till I get it? Well, how powerful are you? What build are you playing? Like, if you have no idea what his mechanics are, like, you're going to have to see. He has, like, a couple borderline one-shot mechanics that you just have to... They're well telegraphed, but you got to kind of learn how it goes. But if you have, like, a really powerful, like, Bladestorm rogue, you might just shred him. Like, my Bladestorm rogue, I really didn't even have to do mechanics. I just shredded him. Not what I wanted, but that's okay. Not what I wanted, though. Okay, he's dead. Take this. You got baited by the song. Yeah, sometimes the playlist will do that to you. Sometimes Banana Phone comes on, for example. You have a Blade Dancer, you have 3.6k ward, you have 40,000 DPS. You got him down to 15% in the third try. Yeah, so it's just a mechanics thing. Your Bladestorm guy is almost identical to mine. Like nearly identical stats. I killed him easily, but I fought Aberoth 30, 40 times, so I have a huge advantage. He ain't getting me with his tricky shit. No, no, no. Oh, get out of that. Get out of that. That looks like it does a lot of damage. Get out of that. That looks like it does a lot of damage. 2 LP Titanheart. I'll take it. Why not? You never know. But there's nothing to be afraid. We're almost 90, guys. I don't know what. Actually, this guy's doing okay. Maybe I was a little bit too mean to this guy. Maybe if I actually invested a lot into this guy, he'd be decent. I mean, this is 293 corruption. Maybe we need bones. I don't know. Does it ever? Oh, we have to do a double Jim Bob here? Oh, shit. Hello, Mr. Lizard. Boink. Nah, we don't want that. Okay. Very nice. Good run. That was good. Could I even possibly dream of doing a 3 of 3 at 300 corruption with this? All right, whatever. Let's try it. Oh my God, that guy murdered me in 2 seconds. All right, this is going to push it over 300. All right, here we go. There's 2 of them? Oh, what? What? Oh, no. What is this? Oh, shit, I opened... Oh, fuck. I thought this one wasn't going to open, so I opened another one, dumbass. Oh, I'm dead. Well. Yep. Well, okay. The guy hit me for... At least he only hit me for double my health. That was reassuring. Okay, we got to beat this somehow. This is going to be rough, guys. Do you lose XP when you die in this game? I usually play hardcore. What in the fuck? There's just shit going everywhere. There's these exploding things. There's the tentacles. There's shit falling on me. He does a fire breath. How many fucking attacks do these guys have? God damn it. I can't even beat one of them. What are those things? Okay, we got floor wieners. Okay, killed the floor wieners. Doesn't look like I can do anything to the... Okay, those are bombs. I can't tell who's doing that. Is that me or... Okay, I killed one. Okay, I killed one. Only 1,000 more to go. Could possibly go wrong. EHG, you spawned a turret off screen that shoots a fireball that covers 1/4 of the screen, and it 100 O's me. Like, I just don't even understand. Like, what the fuck? I could have a tiny bit more void res, but it's only 1% res per level. It's not even that devastating. Fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we're not doing that one. I just got off-screened by like a void turret thing or something. Jesus. Okay, our goal here is to kill Spreading Frost. Let's not do the Omen window, because that will murder me. I already know. Okay, kill them all. Here's Spreading Frost. He's gone. He's got friends. Okay, I killed his friends too. No, no. Here's another 2 LP fragment. Here's 2 more fragments we can use. Nice. Let's see here. What could we put in here? Anything? Let's try this one, I guess. Boom. Okay. How do I find this build? Would I recommend it? I think it's okay. It's certainly not the greatest build I've ever played. It's okay. Would I recommend it? Probably not. I don't know. I think there's better builds to play than this one. Probably not. Probably. It's not. It's just okay. I do not plan to play this, to build this again until it gets a significant rework. If Fire Aura gets its own skill or its own thing, and I could double the area, that's what she said. If I could double its radius, which there are idols that increase the radius, that's what she said, but that's not the idols you want to use. Destroy all the bone spires. Okay, I fried that guy. Pretty good. Nice. I got a dinosaur thing. Okay. 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 These guys are going a little cray over here. I want to get my corruption over 300, and if I do that, then that will allow me to push everything above 300. Then we can start really farming. Guy's dead. Dead. Level 90. Let's go, bro. Did very good today. Today was a good day. Okay. Exsanguinous, I'll take that. Okay, nice. Put these away. Very nice. So I'm just trying to get to the edge here. Trying to get to the edge as fast as possible. I haven't fought the new boss yet, but maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, what we're gonna do is we're gonna respec Lightning Blast, and we're going for it. Tomorrow, I'm gonna respec Lightning Blast. I'm gonna get all of my blessings. I'm gonna kill Aberoth. I'll probably kill him instantly, and then I'm gonna start pushing for Uber Aberoth and the new boss. If everything goes very well tomorrow, which is smooth sailing, we will fight both of them. If not tomorrow, definitely on Thursday. Then I gotta kill him with Bladestorm too. Where did all of these guys come from? I specifically ran around the entire perimeter so there would not be extra Jim Bobs fighting me, and yet there's 1,000 ads here. I specifically set it up so that would not happen. Relic, no. One-handed sword, no. Last laugh, no. People often say PoE has a better endgame than last Epoch, but monoliths and maps are very similar. What makes maps more satisfying that monoliths don't provide? I'm curious on your thoughts on this. I don't think it's necessarily that simple. I understand your question. But if you ask, like, if I was to answer your question directly, I don't think that actually gets to the answer of what you're asking. It's not that a map in PoE 1 is so much more fun to run, or that it's more impactful than running an individual echo in Last Epoch. It's the pacing and the way that PoE has structured it. So what are you doing in PoE? In PoE, you are doing the Pokemon system. You're trying to collect all of the individual maps. In this game, what kind of echoes you do are meaningless. Do you have any idea how many of this kind of an echo you did or that kind? It doesn't mean anything. PoE 1, even the maps that you hate, you love to see at least one time. That way you can get your completion for it. You get something pretty valuable for it every time. You get an Atlas passive point to build a tree to make money with. So it's a nice little system. The new UI that they laid out for it is great, and how you expand out the ways that PoE builds in difficulty, in my opinion, are much better than the way Last Epoch builds difficulty. The way that you build it here is you make the corruption number go up. Oh, I did this with 150 corruption. Now I did it with 250 corruption. Now I do it with 450 corruption. In Path of Exile, it doesn't do that. In Path of Exile, how you progress is just with the mods on the map itself. You run regular blue maps, which your build can probably handle. Now you have to make them rare, and you have to dodge the worst affixes possible. Sometimes you got to run shit you don't really want to do, but if you can do that, you've beaten it. And then you have to corrupt it. Then you got to look for the unique maps. Then you start to really endgame juice with scarabs. I think the structure of that is better. Last Epoch is dipping its toes into milestones, you know, where you reach the empowered monolith. That's a milestone. You kill Aberoth. That's a milestone. You kill Uber Aberoth. That's like the end, you know. Now they have a boss in between. PoE 1 has way more milestones. You beat the white maps. You beat the yellow maps. You beat the gray maps. The mini bosses. You start your invitations, and you know, with those different mini bosses. You kill Eater. You kill Exarch. You kill Elder. You kill Uber Elder. You kill Shaper. You kill Maven. And then after that, then you find the legendary maps. Then you see if you can do T16 and a halves and the whole memory thing. And then there's three or four bosses with that. I got a 3 LP offhand, by the way. Insane. And that on and on and on and on and on and on. So why do people say PoE 1 endgame is better? Well, first of all, it's had way more development. Second of all, it's the pacing. It's the number of milestones. It's how you reach those milestones. Da 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 da. Last Epoch has a lot of systems that are pretty good. They're better than what a lot of the other ARPGs have. The game is constantly improving. PoE 1 is just still ahead. I don't know. That's the only way I can say it. We got a shade of Oreos here. So the Oreo can drop me an Omni. So that's why we like that the Oreo is here. And he's murdering me. I don't even know what... I actually didn't even know what was hitting me there, but I killed him. We want a ring. Or no, we want an amulet. Excuse me, stupid idiot. It's an amulet, dumbass. Not a ring. Yeah, I mean, how will Last Epoch's endgame, you know... I mean... One thing that makes me somewhat optimistic for Last Epoch, even though Crafton bought them out, is one thing that EHG said would happen appears to be happening. They said that they would have more resources, which would let them expand their team, which would let them pump out more high quality content. And you always just think, you know, oh, okay, well, that's just bullshit. That's just something that they're saying. But they're actually hiring. So that could mean one of two things. It could mean people have left. But as far I know a lot of people from EHG. I don't know anybody who left. So I don't know anybody who left. So what I take that to mean is they are doing what they said. They got more resources and they are hiring more people and they are, you know, going forward with their future plans. So, okay. Well, that's one piece of good news. I'll take it. Why is Oribus there? Because I told him to spawn there with my Weaver tree. Floor wieners. Let's take them out. One void ball, 100 owed me. It essentially spawned right on top of me. It essentially spawned directly on top of me, and it 100 owed me. Is there a void res anywhere that I can click twice? Doesn't look like it. Let me see here. The guy 100 owed me. Oh my god, I got an Omni. Oh my god, I got one. Let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. Murdered. first thing we need to do is go to the Weaver tree and put the Omni there. Woo! It's the nice thing about being SSF and finding a rare item. You can put it in your Weaver tree. Yeah, 2 to all skills, 45 all res. We're definitely going to be egging that and then corrupting it. That's for damn sure. Actually, wait. You can't get Omni from the tree because it's Oribus only, right? Yeah, it doesn't work because it's a boss drop. Damn it. Yeah, it doesn't work. Dang it. Okay, I put the noses in there. Let's see. What ring are we going to be going for? Can't do legends. So we just need... So we need either a ring with spell damage on it or intelligence. Here's a T7 int ring. Let's just do this one for now. Give me more of these. That's what I want to see. Did I ever get an Orion's? No, we're going to have to go farm the Orions as well. Okay. I didn't change it. Wait, what? I didn't? I did. Didn't I? Top left. I don't have these two. This is only when you wear exalted items. Actually, we're going to wear an exalted item, so it needs to go here. So let's respec a point. It's a good idea. Let's respec. Yeah, let's respec a point. Confirm. Take this. And let's put this ring here as well. Nice. Okay. Now we need to corrupt it. We need to egg this and corrupt it. It's going to be great. Okay. You lost power in the rainstorm? You can't play? No! Not the power. All right, guys. I'm going to hang it up for today. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. We're going to raid this brand new up-and-coming streamer. If you guys like him. He's a redhead from Alaska. So my Twitch keeps bugging out and I can't raid him. Hello? Dude, Twitch is actually bugged. I can't raid him. What? Dude, Twitch is actually I've never seen this. I've been streaming for 7 straight years. Let me try on the other computer. What the hell is going on here? All right. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here. Hearing double somehow? somehow. Weird things happening, boys. I don't know what's happening here. Weird things happening, boys. I don't know what's happening here. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I think the feedback video is either coming out tomorrow morning or Thursday morning. Good night, guys.